Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James and with Games. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope your Christmas shopping is going well. If Christmas shopping is a thing that you do, I am pleased to report that I finished mine today in a very successful whirlwind 1-hour trip through downtown, where every idea I had was available at a price that I had hoped to pay in the place where I expected to find it. It was great. I love it when a plan comes together. And speaking of, well, King Graham of Daventry has a plan. Sort of. As much of a plan as he ever has. Which is to bumble around until he has saved the day. And that's what we're trying to do today. So, what have I done here? Ah, yes. Just haven't prepared myself at all to open the game. But here we go. King's Quest 5. All right. Excellent. King's Quest 5. Absence makes the heart go yonder. This is session 3 of our playthrough, and I've got a deserved amount of confidence, I'll say, that this is the capstone session. Let's fire it up. It is more than just a hunch. I think it's coming together. Alright, turn this down to my own ears a bit. Let me know how the levels are out there in the world. If anyone's here, obviously.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
Oh, I sure have. Yes. Control M to free the mouse. Wait, Control M. Yep. It starts free by default, so I locked it instead of freeing it. Okay. British, welcome. Happy Saturday. Oh. Just remembered that I have tea here. Probably a little oversteeped now, but I bet it's still good. Chocolate chili chai. It's actually a fairly nice day out today, but still. It is officially winter. This is good winter tea. Yeah, alright, so this is it. It's time to hopefully save the day. This system is working well. This is going good. It's the active save. Graham is up in the mountains. He has his stately and very warm cloak on. And also, of course, he's grown his hair out. He doesn't need a scarf. Well, I mean, probably the front of his neck's a little cold. But the sides and back. Nice and warm with his long, dapper gray hair. And we've got a situation here where Cedric the Owl, no, not that one, not the chat, not our friend Cedric, but Graham's friend Cedric, the character Cedric the Owl, has been kidnapped by a wolf who ran off down this hill. I'm not even going to try to walk down the hill. Because we got a solution locked and loaded, right? It's got to be the sled. Right now, we're exactly halfway as far as points are concerned. So far in my experience with both the Abra Quest for Glory games and now the King's Quest games, there's a floodgate that opens at the ending where the points accumulate quickly. So let's find out. Let's see if we can save all of Daventry. Well, not all of Daventry, just specifically the staff of Castle Daventry and the family of King Graham, who've been kidnapped by what seems to be a wizard who is either friends or relatives with Manannan, our arch-villain of King's Quest 3. He wants revenge for Alexander turning him into a cat. Or to get turned back. It's like, is it really revenge? I mean, this is how the cycle of revenge works, right? Because Alexander was totally justified in turning the Nanan into a cat. In fact, that was restrained compared to what would have been warranted by the whole, lifetime of slavery plus impending execution on 18th birthday. Now what are you going to do? So, without any further ado, let's go down the hill. Oh, sweet. That's not game over. No, okay.
Drat, my sled is broken.
Sled is broken, but we made it. Got 5 points for figuring out to use the sled to go down the hill. And here we are. Time to find that wolf and see if we can't save old Cedric. Head to the east. An eagle.
A shivering eagle perches weakly upon a small rock. Despite his own problems, Graham's heart goes out to the poor thing.
Yeah, Graham's a good guy. When he doesn't see like a child whose toy he would like to have, he just gives his grandfather something. It's like, now take that give me that child's toy. I'm not going to address the child directly. You tear it from his hands. Excuse me.
What's wrong, Mr. Eagle?
I'm so weak from hunger. I haven't been able to catch any food for
Hello, Dave.
days. I can barely fly anymore.
I'd like to help you, but let me see what I can do.
Thank you. I need food.
We do have to save Cedric. He's our friend. He may not exactly know which syllables to really emphasize and drag out in his sentences, but his heart is mostly in the right place. He's a good friend. And by the way, that Cedric dabbing, that was an excellent emoji. That's quality emoji work. Okay, so let's just give him the custard pie. No, I'm not a fool. Also, this is the tambourine. Gotta be careful. When we find that Yeti, just smash the tambourine over his head, and then Yeti's got a tambourine around his neck while he's smashing Graham into a paste. Does the eagle want to eat the tambourine? No, let's, here, you want what's left of this mutton?
Here, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
And also, Graham should say, if you fly like a couple hours to the, like an hour and a half to the west,
Food with a poor bird, especially up here in these snowy mountains.
you'll be somewhere
Well,
nice.
I couldn't just stand there and let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have shown yourself to be a kind, compassionate man, and I will not forget what you did for me. Goodbye, dear friend.
King Graham is a friend to all beasts, and they put off the saving of the big charismatic animals until they'd actually established. No, Graham will save ants, and he'll save bees, and he'll save a rat, and he'll save like a famously beloved and endangered animal. All right. Now, based on what has been mentioned to me about the famous don't use the custard pie for anything until you get to the Yeti. Wait. Wolves. Oh, but they're just taking me prisoner. This is not what I was expecting.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Have you given any thought, Isabella, to...
Poor Graham. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
I was supposed to do something. The crown is not the loading. Okay. Maybe I can do something with the crown cursor, or maybe I had to do something before I went in. But, jeez. This Queen Isabella, I don't know. Like, put up a sign or something if you don't want us coming into your territory. Or, like, have one of those big horns so we can announce ourselves. Like, there were better ways to deal with this situation than just murdering people because they're walking through the mountains. Tax us, you know, throw some tariffs for travel and stuff. Get some public works going.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without
This is a nice
my
shot.
permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Okay. What do wolves like? Do they like being beaten with a hammer? Well, the magic wand's probably going to be later. Do they like beeswax? Here, have some beeswax. No. Okay. Are wolves scared of tambourines? No. Can I throw my cloak over one of the wolves? And then Graham is strong enough to defeat the other one? No. Do they like a lovely song on the harp?
This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information.
Apparently they do.
This game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
I understand that, you know, having big animated voiced segments was kind of new, but...
Wait, my pet.
Ooh.
That was very lovely music. I've never heard anything quite that beautiful before.
Have we melted your heart,
I think
Iselina?
I felt my heart melting. Just a little bit. Just enough, that is, to allow you a chance for your freedom. A vicious Yeti has entered the area and taken up residence in my prized crystal cave. So far, I have been unable to extricate him from either the cave or my territory. If you can rid me of the Yeti, I will release both you and your owl friend, and you two can continue on your journey unhindered. You may
It's a
rise.
circulatory issue,
I
David,
wish
because her
you
heart
luck
has
in
melted.
defeating the Yeti. If you succeed, you will have my undying gratitude. Go with him, Sir Grey Wolf. Show him the way to the crystal cave. You may go now. Sir Grey Wolf will lead the way.
Alright. This game has a ton of charms, but the puzzles mostly either boil down to use the extremely obvious item that you like just found for the immediately obvious situation. You know, throw the stick and for the dog, or throw the fish to the bear, or they come down to just try everything once and eventually...
Yonder's the crystal cave. There you will find the Yeti.
Great job. Great reading, Wolf Actor. Hey, Abra. Hey, Astra. It is almost time. Okay. I should just take care of these cats. Hang tight, gang. Have a brief intermission here. And I'll be right back with you. And we'll see if we can figure out what to do with the Yeti. Hang tight. Boom. And we're back. I had assumed, since the cats were up here bothering me, that Danielle must have... She's doing a Christmas baking. I thought maybe she had to run to the store or like get some more eggs or something. But no, she's down there. So she took over. Defeating once she saw they were coming down excited. So I'm back. Okay. 144. We got 14 points on the board already. Lock the cursor in. Probably not going to need to do as much mapping in the back part of this game, but we'll see.
Off in the distance, a large cave can be seen. Graham can only assume it to be the Ice Queen's precious crystal cave.
You don't have to assume. The wolf just told you. Okay, good. He can pathfind us. Wouldn't it be just like Roberta to be like, you have to click on all the right spots behind the pillars or else Graham falls to his death? I've been familiar with the fact that that moment happens for many years, but now that I've seen it, I'll give it a thumbs up. That was amusing. That was good animation. Only 3 points for figuring out... Alright. Only 3 points for figuring out that the weakness of the Yeti is custard pie. Now, feels like probably I shouldn't go into the Isolina's cave.
Through the yawning entrance of the cave, Graham can see many beautiful crystals sparkling and flashing from within. Through the yawning...
I'm going to try just going back. We'll see what happens. Actually, I guess I should do this in the opposite direction. Because if I just go on, then it could turn out. I can enter the crystal cave.
Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls cause Graham to gaze in awe and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him.
It's a lovely cave. Okay. My gut tells me go back to Isolina first. I guess we'll find out.
I see that the Yeti is dead. Queen Isabella will be pleased. Come, follow me.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game.
Okay. I'll watch your cartoons, don't worry. A huge number of screens that play like no real role in the game, but are entirely justified just by their aesthetic beauty.
Ah, good. You have returned in victory, I presume.
Yes, Your Majesty. The Yeti is dead. He will no longer be a scourge upon your realm. Are my friend and I free to go now?
Yes, I keep my promises. I want to thank you for ridding my mountain domain of the horrible Yeti. Please rise, King Graham. Yes, I know who you are, and I have been informed of your quest. I do wish
By
you
who?
luck
I guess by
with
Cedric.
Mordac. You too may go. We wish you well on your difficult journey. Sir Grey Wolf will show you the way out of the mountains.
Okay, hold on. If this takes me all the way out of the mountains, I think we gotta go back and go in the Crystal Cave and see if there's anything we can get there. Or if he just says goodbye here.
Graham's duty's done. The large gray wolf now sits in silence, blocking the passage back to the Ice Queen's palace.
Okay.
Let's go, Graham. I'm cold, and I want to get out of here.
Hey, Abra. So Abra's been really enjoying her cat bed, which I brought in here. And then her sister was hanging out in here one day. And so I went, there's another cat bed. So I went and got the second one, the gray one. Thinking, that'd be cute if they both, curled up in the beds next to each other. And Astra didn't I put it down, and Astra was like, I'm going to sit here on the wood floor, thank you, until I leave. And then the next time Abra came in the room, she looked at both beds for a moment. I was like, hell yeah, it's gray bed. And now she sleeps in the other bed. Alright, let's go past the mountains. Did we go through the cave on our way out? Because that'll make me feel confident.
Oh, if you're going back to the dreaded Yeti cave, I'll wait here.
Okay. Better check it out.
One especially beautiful crystal catches Graham's notice in the center of the crystal cave.
Take it then, I guess.
As strong as he is, even Graham can't break the stubborn crystal with his bare hands.
How about with his hammer?
So very gently, Graham hits the beautiful crystal several times with his hammer until it breaks loose in one piece. He then carefully places it among his other possessions.
Okay. Anyway, up there? No. Okay. Feels like that'll play some kind of role. Probably best to wait to, steal from the cave until after. And then what? Do we go this way? Yeah. No. Or can we go past the cave? No.
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
Whatever works for you, Graham. Just pitching yourself off a cliff. Okay, so where do I go? Is it south? Is that an exit? It's either an exit or Graham is going to pitch himself to his death down here. No. Okay, there we go. Down the mountains. Ooh. Is this our staircase challenge?
Ooh, will we ever find our way out of these mountains, Graham?
I don't know, Cedric. I'm beginning to wonder.
I think we'll make it. I like the perspective here. Interesting that they just did it this once.
Graham, watch out!
I think we'll be okay. Oh my goodness, a two-headed No, it's not a griffin, it's just a... Okay. Just a two-headed monster bird. Weird, but okay. Uh-oh. What's this shiny thing?
Graham rescues a lovely golden locket from the leafy clutches of the roc's nest.
And then It's hatching. The baby rock.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci Goo.
Okay.
Hang
When
on, I'll get you out of this.
When the rock first attacked, I was like, "Where's it? Come on, eagle." I had a feeling the eagle was our way out there. I do like the message that acts of kindness consistently pay off. I mean, it's not the reason you should be kind to people.
Oh, Graham, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
You'd never believe it, Cedric. You'd never believe it.
I'm looking all over for now. It makes sense to have a save game called Past the Mountains. I think Cedric would believe the story. He was watching when the rock kidnapped Graham, and he was watching just now when the eagle dropped him off. And those are the two weird parts of the story. What's this? It's just a stick?
The heavy iron bar is a bit rusted from being out in the weather.
Heavy iron bar. I wonder if Mordac he looked everywhere as he made his way directly to the beach. Along that path, he kept looking left and right.
Graham spies a small boat in the distance.
Well, let's go south before we go to the boat, since the boat seems like it could be a way to move on in the game. What do you think, Cedric? What's going on here?
Oh, isn't this a funny house, Graham? What kind of person would live in a place like this?
Well, let's ding this bell and see if we find out.
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordac's island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say?
Okay. So we got a hermit.
A makeshift house fashioned from the bow of a wrecked ship occupies the south end of a small, narrow beach.
It officially meets the definition of makeshift because it is very much, it's a house fashioned out of what was available. But this is a pretty impressive hermit setup. Do we bother the hermit more?
You still here?
Please help me. I need your help.
I can't hear you. Can't understand a thing you said. Gotta speak up, boy. Now get out of here.
Do I have, like, a speaking horn?
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
Okay. This feels like a long shot, but hold on.
The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body.
Okay. Okay. So no, this isn't good. Well,
The lump of beeswax has become soft.
no. Okay. That's good to know. There's a method to how you can what am I trying to say? A method to how you can soften the beeswax. What I was thinking was, can Graham put the beeswax in his own ears and then that will make him speak louder? But we probably need some sort of implement. So let's look around. Let's look to the north.
A cascading waterfall, though very beautiful, nevertheless cuts off further travel up the coast. The narrow beach at the base of the steep, rocky cliff widens here a bit, while the chilly ocean continues to beat relentlessly upon it. An old cast-off sailboat sits forlornly on the narrow, sandy beach.
Probably don't want to do that just yet. Can we go behind the waterfall into a secret cave? No! Oh.
Oh no, the water is too cold for swimming.
Help! Help!
No. Should have done a favor for a squid or something.
To the bottom of the sea.
Okay. Well, you know, we do have the classic method here. Just try the different items and see what solves the puzzle. Any more thoughts, Cedric?
Ooh, isn't this a funny?
Nope. No additional thoughts from Cedric. Okay.
It is an ordinary tambourine.
Iron bar.
A brilliant crystal shard feels smooth in Graham's hands.
Cedric was putting a makeshift grave marker on the beach while Graham drowned. He's not as strong as an eagle. He can't just leap into action. Okay, well.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Nah, I was wondering if we could... Wait, can we just force our way in?
Graham pounds on the door, but he finds it bolted from the inside. He can, however, hear activity within.
Okay. Feels like... I don't know.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Okay. What about... Let's hit the resonant crystal on the bell? No. Let's try every item on the bell. Play the bell with this key. Put a bag on the bell. That one didn't feel like it was going to do anything. Iron bar. Iron bar feels like it's used to like stop a trap contraption in Mordac's lair. Are there any hearing aids in this box? No. Free anchor? No. Okay. What if it's just try again?
What do you want? I just need some information.
What's that you say?
Okay.
Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
So he shouldn't go smearing his beeswax on the door.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Feels like if there's going to be relevance to the magic wand, it'll probably also be during the Mordac portion of the quest. Okay. I mean, there's something to be said for just clicking on everything. There's no west here, is there? Nope. Okay. Three screens.
The amulet glows softly with a power of its own. It is a lovely golden locket on a delicate chain.
What if I open the locket?
Upon opening the locket, Graham sees a portrait of an older couple in regal attire. So as not to damage the picture, he quickly closes it again.
Is the hermit the king depicted in this locket?
Graham hasn't been invited into the house. The delicate locket would never fit around Graham's muscular neck.
Graham does have a very muscular neck. Okay. Well, hold on.
Quit bothering me!
Do you know where the wizard Mordac lives?
What? Speak louder, boy!
Those new dot. Okay. How long till it's clearly repeating? What if the answer is just annoy the hermit?
Don't you know you're trespassing on my beach?
I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that?
A makeshift
Really nice touch with the frontispiece on the ship up there. My assumption is if I get in the boat, I'm just gonna get an instant death, but let's try it.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain. Watch out, there's a hole in the boat.
Help! Help!
I can fix. Okay, hey, beeswax.
Thanks for playing King's.
Yeah. Okay. There's gotta be something to the hermit. Hold on. Let me go finish trying all the items down by the hermit. Hello, Clef. Welcome. Yeah, that's the one that's just like, no, you don't get a pun. Thanks for playing, loser. It's definitely the most hurtful one.
Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
But if you just go in and just bash him down with the iron bar. You know, they should have taken the narrator out of that part and kept the Roberta portrait, animated it even, and had Roberta just read the lines. Just to really, really rub it in your face. Once I ring it, I can't do anything, right?
What do you want?
I just need some information.
What's that you say?
Lousy hermit. Okay. Does not feel like the thing to do to fix the boat right now and leave. But I don't know what the thing to do is. It's not clear to me. Is there some other gimmick I can use to get beyond the waterfall? Can Graham clamber over these rocks? No. No. Okay. Okay, well, let's try. just to find out what happens. Like, that is the solution, obviously.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece
It's
of
a young
beeswax
man's
into
game.
a small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
Yeah, hopefully. I still don't see what this could do. Like, feels like we need to get the information from the hermit, but...
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat. Aye, aye, Captain.
Of course, one also becomes concerned, what if I just missed some object I had to pick up? Oh, we're just at sea now. Just gonna click randomly at first. How long until the boat, you know, the beeswax gives out or something?
That was a nasty sea creature.
Yep, that's fair. That's a fair description. Okay. Well, this is obviously the step, so I might as well get it done. Bank the points.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull.
It's a scary looking monster, Clef. And hello, PJ, welcome.
Seaworthy.
How are we? How are we doing? 163. But what can I do? Alright, you got the locket on. Did I finish just arbitrarily trying all the items on the hermit house?
Graham hasn't been invited into... Graham hits and shakes the tambourine. Graham hits and shakes the Graham hits and shakes...
If he comes out to tell us to stop making noise, then we got him. He's proven that he can hear. Is there anything in these barrels? No. Okay. Continue clicking on things.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles
Of course
and
not.
dies.
The wand obviously needs to be a climactic item.
Graham hasn't been...
Not getting the invite.
Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
That's true.
Graham pounds on the door.
The, the concern is there that you're just in an unwinnable state. But who knows? Okay. He can hear the bell, so you should be able to ding-dong ditch. But you're just stuck once you ring the bell. You're just there to watch him come out and pretend he can't hear you like a jerk. I don't know. Can I go into the water without being instantly washed away? Nope.
Oh no, the water is too cold for swimming.
Help! Help!
Down, down goes...
Okay. Yeah. I guess Graham, like, he can only do things with his whole heart, you know? Okay, wait. We haven't yet, I don't think, had an item combination game. Or puzzle. I don't know what we could combine here.
Upon opening the locket, Graham sees a portrait of an older couple in regal attire. So as not to damage the picture, he quickly closes it again. The pouch is already open.
I don't see any reason why this key would come up again, but... Can't combine the harp with the harp. Might be. Might be. I think you're right, Clef. I might as well. Like, what if it's actually, you know, go out, find something that, find a, like a horn, find a speaking horn or a listening horn or whatever they were called. Okay. Beachhead. Beach. Hermit. Let's go.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat. Aye, aye, Captain. Watch out, there's a hole in the boat.
I thought we plugged it.
Help, help.
Oops. Cedric frozen in horror. Ching.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
Let me listen more carefully.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
The boat.
Aye, aye,
The
Captain.
boat. It is a nice line reading. There are points where this Graham seems very peevish. Okay. Well, let's just... What happens if we just go north? And then... Okay.
That was a nest.
Terrifying instant death. But now I gotta check something. Are we back in the King's Quest 1 through 4 days? No. Looks like no.
That was
Especially
a
in King's Quest 4. Although generally through all of the first 4 King's Quest games. there are some like challenges that you overcome by simply exactly. In King's Quest IV, there's a cave challenge where the whole challenge is just the troll may spawn on any screen in the cave, or it might not. And if it does spawn, it just kills you. There's nothing to do. So you just gotta keep loading your save until you make it through. Okay. It's not great. It's easily the worst part of that game. It's not well thought out. Okay. South is open sea. I believe... Okay. What if I go back to the west? Will we actually arrive back at the beach? Whoops. Yes.
Here we are, Cedric. Good. Ooh, I was getting a little seasick.
Why not just fly, Cedric, if you're getting seasick? Okay. This makes me feel more confident that doing this prior to dealing with the hermit is a way to go if we can actually return. So now we're directly to the east of the hermit. And then here we're killed. I'm very glad
That was a nasty sea creature.
that it's the terrifying sea dragon and not the beeswax like pops out after X number of screens. It's a friendlier style of mapping. Okay. Oops. Okay. Let's go west. No. East. And then north. Hell yeah. Thank you for that warning, Cedric.
That was a nasty sea creature.
Useful information. And also, this does not seem like the kind of thing that the hermit's directions would be necessary to do, so hopefully we're okay. Okay, once east. What if I go east again? That works. Should I keep making sure there's a northern bound? There is.
That was a nasty
I don't know
sea
what
creature.
It's a lot of screaming. But I think it's joyous screaming coming from downstairs. I think it's... Okay, there's laughter and cheer. It's okay. I'm not needed. I know we have a guest. Tis the season, right? I've been struggling with Christmas season. I'm having Christmas spirit lately. But I am feeling good now. Having all my shopping go very well certainly helped. Okay. If we just have a northern and a southern bound...
That was a nasty sea creature.
then that's pretty good. Okay. Well, let's find out. Going south. East. East again. See if we get killed. I'm predicting no, but we're not. Okay. Let's do a placeholder. It really is. It's a nice design. It's fearsome beast. It's well done. I vastly prefer it. You know what? Not because, like, animation-wise, the immediately descending vultures when Graham dies in the desert, pretty good. But the instant death nature is appreciated. Oh no. I've lost track. I made a placeholder save. And I don't remember where I am in the placeholder save. So let's go all the way west. Once west. Twice. And thrice. Back to the beach. Okay.
Here we are.
It all makes sense now. Perfect.
Good.
Let me note the open sea. And we'll go east again. Oh, what do you know? Okay.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
'Tis the season, British. Awesome. So, why the upgrade? Or why the new... Is it just upgrading? Is it adding more storage capacity?
Graham, I don't like the looks of this.
Is it the aftermath of
Me
a...
neither.
Aftermath of a hard drive crash, perhaps? Okay.
Where did you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious?
Clef, something insane is going on with how it's displaying your thing, and I'm gonna look into it in a moment.
I think he looks too old and tough. I like my meals to be young and tender. Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in months. Yes, you did.
Ah.
I saw you steal a man off a raft just last
It's time for me to act. Do harpies like tambourine solos?
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Well, at least this one's fresh.
Oh, wait.
I don't know about you girls, but
While keeping a sharp eye out for the harpies, Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
oh, you're always ready to eat. That's why you're so fat. Trying to escape, eh?
Uh-oh.
Hate to harp on the subject, but Graham was no match for the vicious harpies.
Okay, so Clef's message, when the right margin is not going completely insane, said, "There's an Easter egg that uses the sea serpent sprite you passed the spot for. In fact, couldn't see anyway because it's a diskette version only. It involves using the cape on the broken sled right after you crash." Interesting. I'm going to open this link. Visually, I don't understand it. Graham suddenly appears in the boat, and the sea serpent comes right out of the snow, which is funny. Snow serpent is funny. I don't understand why the boat is there. Neat. Okay. The solution to the harpies is not to just calmly walk right through one of them. Interesting. Yeah, O doesn't, like, scream, "Hey, it's Roberta." Okay, what happens if I go south and then all the way east? Oh, hey, I was gonna say, when we first found the island, I was like, we couldn't just see this on the horizon? You can, but only from the south. It's a trick of the light. Okay. Then we can go right past it. And get eaten.
That was a nasty sea creature.
Harpy Island. Open sea. Death. Wait, no. Open sea. Death. This is coming together. There's very little, if any, in fact, it doesn't really seem like there's anything left to do. Let's try the Harpy Island and see if I can do it without being, eaten by harpies. I appreciate the mini part.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
Gotta remember to pick up the shiny thing on the way back to the boat.
Ooh, Graham. I don't like the looks of this.
Me neither.
Graham, help me!
I like Graham's roll. That's a good landing he does.
Where did you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina?
Cruelly.
I think he looks too old and tough. I like my meals to be young and tender. Don't be so picky.
Okay.
I'm tired of fish.
While keeping a sharp eye out for the harpies, Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Yes, you did.
Alright, we get the fishhook.
Several hungry-looking harpies eye Graham greedily as he frantically looks for a route of escape. To his horror, he sees none. Several hungry...
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and like, I don't know how tough Graham's meat is going to be. He's not like a, he's not like a wiry old guy. Like he's got some mass on him, right? Okay. What's the plan? Can we make a weapon? Probably butchering the harpies is not the answer.
Well, at least this one's fresh. I don't know. What's that he's got? I don't know, and I don't care. Oh, you're always ready to eat. That's why you're so fat.
Our harpies.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
You are too.
Harpies are not like snakes. Wait, can we talk about this?
The harpies aren't paying any attention to Graham at the moment.
Oh, quit arguing, girls. Let's eat.
Feels like I might have run out of time here. Okay. I did. And I have been slain.
Hate to harp on the subject, but Graham...
Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in months. Yes, you did.
While keeping a sharp eye out for the harpies, Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Oh, he doesn't count.
Okay.
He was already tipped over by the time I got to him.
Well, at least.
What's that he's got? I don't know, and I don't care. I don't know about you, girls.
This makes it feel like something will actually matter to them. That they have a...
Oh, you're always...
The hideous harpies don't pay any attention to it.
I am not. You are too. I am not.
Okay.
You
Alright.
are too.
Harpies. They like harp music.
What's he doing? What's that thing? I don't know, but I want it.
Got the run of the place now, Graham. Nice. I should have done the whole... Oh no. Did they... Oh.
Cedric, where do you hurt?
Everywhere.
Okay. Well. 175. Hold on, Cedric.
Graham bends over and picks up the beautifully colored shell.
177. Okay. Well, I sure hope that the next puzzle isn't collecting driftwood to make a funeral pyre for Cedric.
Cedric is near death. Taking him for a swim could be fatal.
That's not what I'm trying to do. Do we just leave? Yep. Like, if they didn't want human meat, if they didn't want fish, like, have some fowl. Birds gotta fly, fish gotta swim, PJ. If a member of the Daventry royal family sees an object that's even a little bit shiny, okay, is the hermit an owl doctor? The shell is somehow going to help him here, isn't it? Yeah, it's conch shell. Wait, where's Cedric? Ah, this is not what I meant to do. I assume Cedric's there and they just forgot to draw him. Yeah, because he's there once we get back to sea. Okay. Great.
Graham can almost hear the ocean inside the spiral shell of the conch.
Is that how that word is pronounced? Yeah. Alright, Cedric, we're back to shore now. Into the bag with you.
Graham hasn't...
Okay.
Quit bothering me!
Do you know where the wizard Mordac lives?
What? Speak louder, boy!
I've never... that's, I guess, the first time in my life that I've ever heard that word said aloud. Ah! Okay.
Don't you know you're trespassing on my beach?
I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that? What's this?
It's
Now,
a
what were you
conch
wanting?
shell.
My owl friend is hurt. He was wounded by the Harpies.
Wounded
What
by
did
the
you say,
Harpy,
conch?
did you say?
Is that how that
Come
word's
on to the
pronounced?
house. I'll fix him right up. Good as new.
Owl doctor. Graham bears a charmed life.
Lay him on the bed there. These poultices should fix the little fella up.
The
good as
the
new.
nice touch remembering to make sure his long beard is visible between his legs when he's facing away. That's quite a visual.
Ooh, I'm feeling better already. Tell me, what was in those poultices? My employer would be very interested in them.
Hey, what was that?
I said, what was in those poultices? My employer would be interested in them.
Gifts from the sea, lad. Gifts from the sea. Ain't nothing special. You just gotta know how to use them. I don't think he'd find them particularly interesting. Now, son, what was it you were trying to tell me before?
I was trying to find out where the Wizard Mordac's island is. He kidnapped my family and is holding them hostage there. I must get to them before it's too late.
Oh, I'm right sorry to hear about that.
Graham,
I'm glad
like,
you won that, Mordac.
he's
I
got a
wouldn't
good
wanna
trainer,
tangle
you
with
know,
him.
like,
I tried to talk you out of going there, except I can
triceps,
leave your poor defenseless
back, his
family unaided.
traps are incredible.
I can enlist someone who can lead you straight to his island. Follow me outside.
Yeah, like, he's not just like, you know, like just like putting on mass. He's sculpted. I guess the heart attack really kind of made him think like take his health more seriously.
Pearl, this man needs your help. He needs you to lead him to Mordac's island. It's a real emergency. Mordac's holding his family hostage. Pearl can't speak human talk, but she's agreed to help you. Just get on into your boat and follow her.
Cedric and I want to thank you for all your help, Mr.
Don't worry about who I am. You just get on over to that there island and take care of your family.
Aye, aye, sir. We're off. Come on, Cedric.
That's serious self-effacement. It's not even worth your time to know my name after I just saved your friend's life. Alright, getting help from the mermaids again. I guess the mermaid doesn't speak human talk, so you still could have had a callback by having Graham be like, oh hey, you helped me get married. I feel like even without a mermaid helping you, the swirling black clouds in the otherwise clear
Brace
sky.
yourself, Cedric.
Man.
Help me, I'm caught. Oh, help.
Are you all right, Cedric?
Well, let me see.
That's fair. That's a good point.
Oh, I'm fine, Graham. Just a bit ruffled is all.
184. Ruffled. Okay, it's just called Mordac. I hit enter by mistake, but I typed a full word. Okay. Obviously, we're nearing the climax here. I'm going to run to the washroom now to get it out of the way. So hang tight, gang, and we will tackle Mordac's Island in just a minute. I'll be right back with you. Alright. Thought occurred to me. If they had made a King's Quest film in the 90s, when King's Quest was at the heights of its popularity, they would have cast Stephen Collins as King Graham, and then we'd all have, he'd be perfect in the role, and we now feel all real, we couldn't watch it. Feel too weird. So I guess it's for the best that it never happened. Okay, well, first things first. If there's something on the ground, you should take it.
Ugh, a dead fish. Well, maybe I can use it.
Yeah, you've done it before. Is there any bears around here?
Unfortunately, nothing can be done about the wrecked boat. It appears that Graham and Cedric are stuck here, perhaps forever.
Yeah, like, the fact that he was able to get here on this boat is a direct outcome of the last time he found a dead fish.
Oh, I hate to say this, Graham, but I don't like this place at all.
I know what you mean, Cedric.
I know what he means about not liking the place, but what do you mean that you hate to say it?
No, Graham, don't!
That was not what I was trying to do.
That
I was thinking, what if before we go the one way we're supposed to... Okay, hold on. No. No, Graham, no!
Ugh, a dead...
Okay.
Oh, I don't like this place. It's creepy.
Creepy. Okay.
bad. It looks like the eyes have it.
That was a... It's all about the angle of impact, PJ. When Graham falls, he never puts his hands out in front of him. So just full on, just like crushing his forehead or something. Okay. Well,
Ugh, a dead fish.
that was a grim...
Maybe I can use it.
Nothing wacky or like, comical about that particular death animation. Just Graham roasted to a crisp.
Oh, I don't like this place. It's creepy.
Creepy. That was a cool little... Okay.
Two monstrous statues of grotesque, distorted serpents face each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordac's castle.
Let's see. Can we throw a fish through? No. Why is the fish like golden?
Phew! This smelly old fish is disgusting.
It's just a nasty, rotten fish. Okay. Feels like the crystal could somehow be involved here. Alright. I wouldn't go as far as to call that a logical solution, but it was the first thing I thought to try, except throw the fish through and see if that messes with them. Okay. How are we? 191. The animation... We definitely could have had like a more spectacular
Well,
defeating
it
of...
looks like there's no way in. Let's turn back.
Come on, Cedric.
I think that was definitely a... Yeah, like, that seemed like a much more... like, Graham had some really dickish line readings early in the game. Not necessarily towards Cedric, but like, this is a place where it makes sense to be a little bit irritated with Cedric. Like, yeah, let's turn back. Let's just let my family die, Cedric, after everything we've done. Okay, is this a time where we go around? Sure is.
See? Get in. Let's go back now.
No, I'll figure this out.
That's right. That's right, we'll figure this out. Okay.
That won't help budge the grate.
Huh. Alright. I don't really understand what the first thing Graham did just there. Really? Like, Cedric's just like, let's go back, and Graham's like, I guess you're right. I don't see what we're gonna do here. We don't have an iron bar.
Oh, you're crazy to go down into that dark hole. You don't know what's down there.
Well, do you have any better ideas?
No, mind if I wait for you here?
No, that's a good idea, Cedric. You be the lookout out here.
Okay. Interesting.
Yes. Whoa, these look
I look forward to finding out what that is.
careful, Graham.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. I can see it's doing the thing where it's not always displaying to me, honestly. So right now, I mean, I started without any mapping, so I'm just going to wander aimlessly until I give up or die. And then next time, hello. Okay.
A huge beast, sporting a fluffy topknot, bound in a crude hairpin on top of his head, skulks in one dark corner of the labyrinth.
Yeah, that's the thing that I thought was happening, was just like going to the right is not always east. Yeah. You go west and then up becomes west, like that. Okay. Well, we've found this fellow. Does he like rotten old fish?
It makes no impression on the huge beast.
Okay. Well, I got lots of stuff. Do you want this electrically charged crystal?
It makes no impression on the huge beast.
Well, listen, beast. I'm just going to offer you one of everything. Do you like tambourines? He does. Hooray!
Graham reaches down and grabs the hairpin off the labyrinth floor.
Well. Okay. Go to a new place in the map. But how do I map from... Okay. If it's always reorienting, I guess I'll... Okay. You know what? I have a save where the beast was. I found the beast through the magic of just clicking around. I'm gonna try to just do this with bumbling. Uh-oh. I go left. I'm facing left. I go right. That's up. And if I go left from there...
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordac's castle.
Okay, no thoughts about the weird green thing? Oh ho ho!
Graham tries to open the wooden door, but to no avail as it's securely locked.
No?
Graham would look silly wearing that hairpin.
This hair's long enough. You can put a hairpin in. This wouldn't make any sense.
The key won't fit this lock.
That might be the issue. Now that you pointed out, Clef. Okay.
Graham inserts the hairpin into the door's large keyhole and discovers, to his amazement, that it fits perfectly. Turning it ever so gently, he soon hears a soft click, and the door is unlocked.
Okay, so it's not even jimmying the lock. I mean, I know that line was reacting to me clicking on Graham, but I thought that I had clicked on the door unsuccessfully, at the top right before I did that. Okay, so the hairpin, it's not even picking the lock with the hairpin. The hairpin is just literally the key. Well,
a closed cupboard in the corner of the pantry catches Graham's interest.
Sure does.
Graham scans the various items lining the open shelves, but doesn't see anything of interest.
Stabitsky, welcome. King/adventurer.
Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas.
Okay.
Reaching into the
at the end of 4 rounds,
let's
see, I have it right here. The normal one has 10 hit points left, and the elite one has 9. We cleared out the first room, and not a dog, but Sven, the stitched atrocity, is back to full health. So we're in pretty good condition to open that next door when we resume next week. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but my hope and dream is that we power through and win the scenario in the next session so that we chalk up the 19th complete scenario for our first year with Frosthaven. And onwards. Nothing to do with the ladder? Okay. Let's go in.
Don't come near me. Leave me alone.
No.
Never.
I know I look like Stephen Collins, but I'm actually King Graham of
I
Daventry.
don't believe you. You're probably one of them.
I'm not. Believe me.
Just go away. Please. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Well, would that change if it just by coincidence turned out that this locket was personally significant to you?
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory.
For anyone
if you
watching
find a
later,
skip.
that's Stupinski's entire message. And now you know it was Stupinski that was saying it. First encounter, 50 zombies, ran into them with your car. Huh. No build, just like a huge, just walls and then an open air prison?
Wherever did you find my gold locket? I thought it was gone for good. I lost it on the island just after I was brought here by Mordac.
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. But tell me, who are you, and how did you come to be here?
My name is Princess Casima, from the Kingdom of the Green Isles. My father, the king, employs a horrible wazir who befriended Mordac. When Mordac saw me, he immediately wished to marry me and bring me here. Naturally, I refused, and my father agreed with me. But our refusal angered him so much that he sold me here anyway and put me to work as a scullery girl. He says he will never let me go, that a scullery girl I will remain until I agree to marry him. But the thought revolts me. What am I to do?
Don't worry, I'm here to save my family from the evil wizard. He's got them here someplace, imprisoned inside a glass bottle. If I can manage to rescue them, then of course I wouldn't forget you either.
I know the glass bottle you're talking about. It's in Mordac's laboratory upstairs.
Keep quiet about my presence. I think this will be the most difficult part of my
Wait.
journey.
How are there windows if you haven't found any buildings? Or you just mean you haven't found your way
Never give you
into the
away.
buildings?
And I will help you in any way I can, kind sir.
Alright. I'll be happy to help. Let's look around.
Graham surveys Mordac's kitchen in disgust. It is an untidy mishmash of dirty pots, jars with unidentified contents, rags, and assorted junk. Even with all that, Graham can see nothing that interests him.
Ah, I get you now. The music is nice. And good of Graham not to... Don't comment on the kitchen, Graham. Like, oh man, this Mordac. He apparently can't find good help. His scullery maids aren't up to par. Anything we can take?
The stuff boiling in the pot doesn't look or smell very appetizing.
Well, what if we throw it in Mordac's face? Okay, well. Let's see what happens next. No? Graham has no thoughts about the cat statue that seems to be watching him.
Two distorted figures of bird-like women flank both sides of the monstrous pipe organ.
Guess they don't have the concept of angels in Daventry?
A hideous, yet fascinating pipe organ commands attention as Graham walks through a downstairs hallway.
Well, I can't imagine why this would be a good idea. And yet...
Graham watches in horrified fascination as the grotesque organ begins to magically play an eerie tune, all by itself.
It's not a very powerful organ. Yeah. It does make King's Quest sense, but it makes no real sense. You are absolutely giving away your location when you stop to just play the organ. Graham he's not even concerned. He's not even like, better keep my eyes on the door. Actually, he's throwing a couple glances.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Oh no.
Poor Graham. Mordac shows no mercy.
Yeah, holy smokes. Force choked him. That's intense. Okay, well, let's try resisting the temptation to play the organ. See how that goes for us. Well, here's the dining room. I'd be shocked if Mordac has ever had 12 guests for dinner.
A massive dining table has been placed before a large, ornate fireplace. This appears to be the huge dining hall of the castle. Graham wonders who eats here besides Mordac. Graham doesn't see anything interesting with the fireplace.
Nothing interesting? All
Graham
right.
doesn't see anything interesting with the fireplace.
Okay, but what about the table, Mr. Narrator?
Graham isn't interested in sitting around right now.
No, but what if we brought the chair along with us to bash Mordac with? Because I believe how that's pronounced in Wookiee. Okay. Here, you like rotten fish?
Help Graham against this huge beast.
Nope. Running out of time here. Will the magic just work now?
Graham gives the wand a good shake.
No.
But it
I
only
bet it's
works
actually the dried peas. Dump them on the floor, the thing falls. Or am I just supposed to get caught? Because it made the clink, like I'd solved a puzzle. Okay. Well, maybe, maybe not. It would be great if there was a puzzle in King's Quest VI where you find a hand, and then you use the extra hand on a fireplace. Okay. Oh. Ah.
Hello.
What? Oh, Princess Casima, where did you come from?
From the Labyrinth. I spend a lot of time down here, you know, with my friends.
Friends?
Like the rats and
Yes,
stuff.
like Dink and Sam. I don't know if you ever saw Sam or not. Anyway, I found this loose stone once that led here, to this cell. Now come on, you'd better get out of here.
Alright. Graham has always depended on people owing him one. Oh no. Oh, shit. Let's try that one again. Let's run that back. But while I'm here, is there anything that comes to mind? It's a thing I could try. Start with click on everything.
The grate is too high up. There is nothing Graham can do with it. Graham finds himself in a dirty...
Okay.
Hello.
What?
From the... Yes.
Now. Let's see what we can do. Okay, we're back on track. Although, really, Princess Casima should wait if she notices that she's lost Graham. Instead of just being like, oh, he'll have to load the save, I guess. It kind of feels like we're going in circles here, Casima, but I don't know. I guess you're the maze expert. Oh, all I had to do was once again find the door. I already knew the secret of doing that. It's clicking a whole bunch until you just find it. Well, that was harrowing. Does Mordac really care? Like, is Mordac gonna come down here and make sure, like, that the left side of this room better be shiny when I get back? Don't give in to the temptation to stand there like a dummy playing the organ, alerting what's his name to your presence. Is this just a loop until I actually solve the blue beast puzzle? Yes. Okay. Well. It's killed.
A large beast lies stunned on the floor.
Can we steal anything from it?
Graham wants no part of this beast.
Alright. Well. Boom. Sucks to be you, stupid. No clever line for you. Okay.
Graham looks in astonishment around this strange foyer filled with an assortment of bizarre oddities.
Oh, of course. Cedric! Welcome! Okay. We won't wait for a Casima this time.
Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure, but sees nothing of use.
Ah, here it comes. I waited too long to save. But I've escaped. Oh, but it knows how to go upstairs too. But not as well as me.
A huge monstrosity of a skull-like figure leers at passers-by of an upstairs hallway. This doorway leads into Mordac's bedroom. Graham can see into Mordac's laboratory through the doorway.
He's probably... Maybe they just, that's how Mordac controls his guards, by making it so they can't cross certain thresholds. Why not? Let's start with the bedroom on the assumption that Mordac's a guy who's, at work in his laboratory right now. Nice touch that you look at the doors and...
A strange statue of a winged woman stands close to Mordac's bed.
Yeah, when it gets to the top. Wait, sorry, what?
A strange statue of a winged woman stands close to Mordac's bed. A large, grotesque bed occupies one corner of Mordac's bed.
That's an awesome canopy bed.
Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures in Mordac's bedroom. Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings.
I should show Danielle that episode of Doctor Who. Blink. She would be terrified.
The thought of lying on that horrible bed totally revolts Graham. I started watching the original Mobile Suit Gundam on a whim earlier this month, and I've been enjoying it so much. Oh wow. I have seen I've seen nothing past when Peter Capaldi's first episode as the Doctor, but I've seen everything in the new series up till then, and also the entirety of the old series that survives. And I've watched some of the reconstructions. So like Third Doctor on, I've literally seen everything through to the end of the classic series. I went through a real serious Doctor Who phase at a time in my life when I was also recently broken up with someone and nursing that wound. Okay. So it's just a bedroom? Wait. No. Okay. For now, let's say, alright, it's a bedroom. What with the laboratory? Okay. Mordac is in the organ monitoring station. Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his beloved family imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting upon a corner table.
Is that this?
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions.
Normally, Clef, and this is my fault because I could take like 3 minutes of my life to write some chat rules. Normally, I hold off until I'm, until I'm really, really just desperate, and then I say start with like, am I in an unwinnable state? But if I'm in an unwinnable state right now, sure. Let me know. Okay. So then, I guess the question... I will ask one more question. If I go back to the most recent save, am I in an unwinnable state? Yes? Okay. If I go back to when I just met Princess Casima, am I in an unwinnable state? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. One moment. No. For a second I was like, can I charge up this wand using this electrified crystal? Alright. Oh, hey, it's you. Oh my god. That's incredible. Am I in an unwinnable state? Fuck's sake. Yeah, that. I don't love that as a bit of design. But my immediate thought was like, I wasn't supposed, even though there's a whole cinematic for the intuitive solution, for the intuitive slapstick comic solution of you defeat the monster with the peas. But you've been tricked, Graham. You need those peas later.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Okay. So this time he's in his lab.
Poor Graham.
Yeah, Mordac he's a powerful wizard.
Graham can see into Mordac's laboratory through the doorway.
And Mordac is there right now. No? No, narrator? Not gonna throw me that bone? Oh ho.
The black cat eyes Graham suspiciously.
Want a disgusting fish, Mananan? Wait, hold on a sec. No points for throwing the fish to the cat. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is my updated one. Right? Just make sure Mordac is going to kill me in here. Okay, wait. What the heck? Let's try this again. Let's run this back. Although I would have sworn. That I had updated that save. Okay. We tarry. We escape. Not even leaving the room. Just walking to the other end of the room causes the beast to vanish. Oh, hey, it's back. Doesn't matter. Okay. So will this stupid cat be here this time? No cat. Okay. So perhaps then... Oh.
Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordac's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible.
Okay, but what about the ones that are intelligible?
A large tome lying open upon a corner desk attracts Graham's curiosity.
It's interesting because I see what you're both saying, and like, you know, if Clef hadn't been able to warn me about the peas situation, I'd be especially infuriated. But I had been thinking, like, this is really, like, it's developed to a level that a lot of the ending sequences in both the King's Quest and Quest for Glory games haven't really been so far.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
But 3 points just for knowing about them.
None of these particular books interest Graham.
Can we go back to
The
this?
strange symbols have been burned into Graham's memory, and there is no need to look at them again. Perhaps they'll be of use later.
Are they? No.
None of these particular...
Yeah, in our world,
Since most of Mordac's books and scrolls are beyond
where
Graham's
we
comprehension,
where we have the very fast, you know, frictionless saving and reloading, it's a lot more bearable than it would have been. Okay, here's the cat.
You. How did you get here?
I have journeyed far, over land and sea.
Never mind. Your journey is now over.
Yeah.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Oh man, that felt more drawn out than the other ones.
poor Graham. Mordac...
Was that a cat or a rat I saw? Both. It was both. Okay, so there's Manannan. Does Manannan do the ratting just period?
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Yes, it does.
Goodbye.
Excellent. Good to know. So, if I do see Manannan, well, Manannan can't help but resist a disgustingly rotted fish. You would think that his... I miss the relationship. Like, are they brothers or cousins or just friends?
Mordac...
But you think that, like, Mordac would be feeding Manannan well enough. Alright, well, hey, you piece of shit cat. You want this nasty fish? Now, if Mordac still gets me, I have a second idea for dealing with the cat. It's much darker.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Alright, so rabbit in the head, that one had a cat. Okay. No, the fish is not subdued. Wait, does Manannan just like me now?
You. How did you get here?
I have...
No. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's try this once more. Or perhaps more than once more. If I get the Manannan doesn't spawn outcome? No. Alright. Wait, maybe it's a two... Well, hold on.
Don't bother the cat with that.
Oh god. Here's a horrifying thought. No, okay, good. Put the fish hook in the fish, feed it to Manhattan, the cat is just dying horribly as its insides are torn apart by a fish hook. I'm glad that wasn't the answer. Okay. First, have a disgusting fish. Then, can we stuff the cat in the bag while it's eating?
Bother the cat with that.
No. I mean, I don't love the idea of bashing it.
Don't bother the cat with that.
Okay. Let's give every item a shot.
Don't bother the cat with that.
You like hairpins, you stupid cat?
Don't bother.
No, he's finished his fish. Okay. Okay. Is Mordac just always going to be here? Yeah.
Goodbye, King.
Yeah, chokey choke.
Poor Graham.
Okay. One moment. What's the story here?
A huge monstrosity of a skull-like figure leers at passers-by of an upstairs hallway.
Yeah, Mordac does not Okay. Fill the fish with dried peas. Poisonous to cats, famously. Okay. Can we put anything inside the fish? It feels horrifying. If that's the answer. Choke on this hammer, Manhattan. Okay. Give him the fish.
Graham gives the wand a good shake. Graham gives the...
Okay.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Tiger with a face. All kinds of weird stuff happening there. Can we...
Graham gives the wand a good...
No.
Graham...
And he's done the fish. He's gone and snitched. Or has he? Okay.
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his beloved family imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting upon a corner table.
Let's go upstairs.
An odd machine of tubes, gears, weights, and tiny figures surrounding an unusual sphere-like object attracts Graham's curiosity.
Okay.
Graham has no idea what Mordac does with this strange contraption, but it couldn't be good. Inside the lower portion, a foul-smelling liquid bubbles, while two dangling spiked gizmos hang on a massive yoke above a couple of flat iron platters. Graham has no idea. Behind Mordac's strange machine lurk other baffling and curious magical implements. Behind Mordac's...
Okay.
Mordac's other gadgets don't... The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though, it also intrigues him.
Can you cast a spell on it? Okay.
Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, it might be.
The bizarre machine looks very intimidating.
Okay.
Graham hesitates.
This is very helpful of the narrator. Is it for some stupid reason the P's?
Graham hesitates.
No.
Graham hesitates.
No.
Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates.
Smash it.
Graham hesitates.
No. I take the wand back. Yes. But I scored a bunch of points.
The bizarre machine looks...
What about?
Graham hesitates.
Okay. I don't know. Wait, hold on.
The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it.
Okay, no. So the description of the wand has not changed. So probably.
Graham gives the wand a good shake.
Yeah.
Graham gives...
Okay.
Graham gives...
Let's go back. And keep messing around with the strange machine. Fishhook?
Graham hesitates.
No.
The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though, it also intrigues him.
So, for anyone watching on demand, Clef's message begins, by the way, you're doing stuff in the desert, then you can read it from there. That's awesome. I have a limited amount of time between now and when the next term inevitably begins. And I try to use that time to get as many like little gimmick creative projects done as I can. I do a lot of that, particularly for Friday Night Frosthaven, where a lot of my little things are made by like taking the words off the cards and stuff like that. I spent, for the Ultima, I'm doing Ultima Underworld 2 on Sunday, and I spent so much time taking the screen where you have the little paper doll of the avatar and his equipment and erasing the avatar from it entirely and like filling in the graphics so it looked right, thinking that would be the backdrop for the chat. And when I got it done, after many hours of tedious work, I immediately realized this is way too busy of a backdrop for the chat, and also the Ultima Underworld 2 user interface includes a like scroll graphic where the text in the game actually appears, and that should be the chat. Sure felt silly about that.
Mordac's other gadgets don't interest Graham. Mordac's other... The bizarre machine looks very... Mordac's other gadget...
Okay. I hear a cat wailing. I hear a thirsty cat wailing. I gotta go deal with that, and I'll think about this while I'm doing that. Hang tight, gang. I believe in my heart. We're getting this done. I'll be right back with you. And I'm back at it. But yeah, one thing, stretch goal, because I have some things I absolutely must get done for Friday Night Frosthaven. Oh, Muse. When Abra is exploring the hallway, she absolutely loves... There's a cat in one of the apartments, and sometimes they... if that cat is close enough to the door when Abra's out in the hall, it meows at her, and then she meows at it, and they just both like... I assume the cat on the other side is just like sitting there like, hmm. And now that Abra's exploring the shared patio space...
Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do.
Lots of things could be the wrong thing to do, Graham. I tried this already,
Graham
right?
hesitates.
Yeah.
The bizarre machine looks very intimidating. The bizarre...
Okay.
Graham hesitates.
Putting the wand there is step one.
Graham hesitates.
Give it a good tap with the hammer.
Graham.
Now. Okay. All right. Can I take the wand from there and put it on the other side? No. No, Graham is very confident. At least at that part.
Graham hesitates. Mordac's other gadget.
It's the only gadget
The
he cares
bizarre
about.
machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though, it also intrigues him.
Have I just missed something I could have picked up downstairs in the lab? That could be the other piece of the puzzle. Or like, is there a back here? Wait, what's on these shelves? Nothing. Nope. Oh no, Graham, no. What are you doing? Yeah, I'd really like to have a new starting soon screen on these streams.
There is nothing but burning coals inside the open pit fireplace.
Okay. Can we heat something up? Can we burn the peas in there? No. In fact, looks like we can't do anything here.
Tears come to Graham's eyes as he sees his beloved family and castle held captive inside a large glass bottle.
Okay, so that's the one with the family. And we can get it.
Looking at his frantically waving family inside their glass prison causes Graham's heart to break as he realizes his current inability to save them from their terrible predicament.
Okay. Well, what if we just... Nope. Wouldn't that be something? I don't think this is going... Wait, hold on. No. It's like, is this a pull rope that activates the contraption?
The bizarre machine looks very
Now take the wand back. I don't know why. I don't see, this doesn't feel like it's the answer. Feels like there's more to do with this machine before we've solved anything. But one more hustle, Graham? No, he's good.
Graham gives the wand.
Of course not. Can't talk to them in there. Even though we know from the crystal ball vision that they can speak in voices that are perfectly audible. Okay. So right now is the only thing I can do on this screen that doesn't just tell me like, once more.
Graham hesitates.
Just to make sure I have tried all the objects.
Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates.
Obviously, I assume the end goal of this device
Graham hesitates.
is to
Graham hesitates.
recharge the wand. But how? Well, let's leave it there for the moment.
Graham has found himself in a large room.
No, it's not the kind of bookshelf we can look on and learn about specific things on the shelf. We got a fire down there.
Graham has found him. Hot coals burn in an open pit fireplace built at one end of the laboratory.
Sure. You can't heat anything up in the fireplace. Can't burn the peas. Pea smoke, the most magical kind of smoke there is. What if I left the room? Would Mordac kill me? Apparently not. Is Mananan back over here? No.
The thought of lying on that horrible bed totally revolts Graham.
What about looking underneath it or something, Graham? Come on, work with me. Okay. Did I miss anything in the library?
Many books and scrolls. Many books and scrolls. Many books and... Since most of Mordac's... Since most...
That's why Mordac has such good posture.
None of these particular books in... None of these... None... The strange symbols have been... None of these particular...
Okay. Uh-oh.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Okay. Choked out. With that little distance between the two of them. Now, right now, I'm just gonna get Mordac as soon as I go in here, right? No. Oh, man. Could it be? I should have realized it sooner, just based on the one time I got past Mananan. Makes no sense if this is the answer, but I'll try it. Hold on.
Graham hesitates.
No. Toss the fish in the fire. No. Lift Daventry out with a fish hook. Nope.
There is nothing but burning coal.
Okay. Yeah, seriously. The problem is solved. If we can find just we'll probably meet a powerful wizard someday that is nice, or that we've done a favor for. And we'll get you back then. And until then, at least we're together, right, family? Okay. Cajun spices are real good spices. That's definitely true. Okay, here's what I'll ask, folks. Not so much a hint as just on the floor that I'm on right now, can I work this out without having to go back and like backtrack and look for something I missed. Okay. Thank you, Clef. So... let's give this a shot. It's Mananan. Great. Okay, you know what? Let's just let's take it back to the good times. And multiple screens here. There's nothing I can take.
The bizarre figures don't appear to have any use at all. Graham doesn't see anything interesting with the fireplace. Graham isn't...
Boom. Outwitted him.
Graham carefully...
Oh no. He outwitted me. And he caught me somehow. Okay, hold on. When I get put in here, there's a quick animation. Okay.
Graham finds that his hand is too large to reach very far into the small mouse hole.
Okay.
There, got it. The fishhook did the trick in retrieving the piece of cheese from the mouse hole.
Okay. Okay. We've got some cheese. Can I now immediately use the cheese to tempt the mouse?
That won't quite work here.
I think it would work, but okay. Sure. I found a use for the fishhook. So many of them disgusting.
Hello.
Plus one delicious custard pie that I never got to eat.
Princess Casima, where did you come from?
From the labyrinth. Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Ah, whatever. I'll just do it right this time. Perhaps. I think this was my mistake. I accidentally went up. Hello, ribbons of, I'm gonna guess, distinction? I'll make this font better for the ribbons of distinction indeed. Welcome. Thank you for following, just like the graphic says. Oh no. Let's run it back. I have the cheese, right? Got that filthy, stinky cheese. Excellent.
Yes.
And now I should do a save. But hold on, first. I guess I remember seeing a Marie Kondo was the big thing. I remember seeing a meme of her mashed up with Skyrim that was, you know, your inventory is overloaded. Do these cheese wheels spark joy? So perhaps Skyrim is the answer. Okay. It's something I'm obviously struggling with in Ultima Underworld too, because I never use consumable items. Ooh, a nice smoked Gouda cheese wheel. That does spark joy. Okay. Let's just.
There is nothing more of use in the cupboard. Graham
Only those dried peas, which you can just tell are useful just by looking at them. Apparently. I've never played. I played like 10 minutes of Skyrim once. I've not played much Elder Scrolls. The way I'm doing things, you know, probably I'll be checking out the older ones years from now. Alright, now we just go for it.
Curiously.
Aha! I have not read many of the books that I've found in Ultima. I read some of them in Ultima 7 Part 1. Perhaps Ultima 7 Serpent Isle will have some intriguing books. Okay. Without hesitation. Can it be all so simple? Like, I can't think of any reason why. The cheese is the secret to recharging the wand. But it'd be silly not to try. Okay, fine.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
They really give you a true sense of being in a disgusting laboratory of dark magic. I like that Graham he's very hesitant with all the other objects. But he's like, well, I don't see why throwing this cheese in here wouldn't be a good thing to do. It's really moldy cheese. Does it get Brundle potted to the other side?
The machine put on quite a show, but didn't seem to accomplish anything.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
Okay. Well. Hey, Mananan. Here, have this disgusting fish. What if I know the symbols?
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Well, perhaps it'll come to him once he throws the cheese in that.
Goodbye.
Poor Graham.
When I was earlier in the game, when I was constantly checking to see if the random number generator, you know, like things appear and disappear, was working. I don't know what is just randomly. The chat decides some people get cut off. Hey, maybe Graham wanted Mortars to win. He traveled all this way to sacrifice himself. Mordac to win. In that case, it was a smart move. It's just the world's most elaborate "take my wife, please" joke. There's Mananan. Actually, hold on. While I'm testing things, could not interacting with the cat just work out? Because I might need this dead fish. Okay. Because you don't get points for giving the cat the fish, and the existence of like established animations does not seem to ever. There's no indication there that that means you're doing the right thing. Damn it!
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Okay.
That wasn't a very smart move for...
So hold on. Did I screw up the RNG testing because you don't actually get to try this if Mananan has seen you?
What? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Okay.
That wasn't a very smart...
Yeah, it's true. Mordac has been putting in the work. You can't take that away from him. That seems like fitting, given the whole, like, the specific thing he wants revenge on the royal family of Daventry for is Mananan being turned into a cat. No, one good turn deserves another.
Wonders what the symbols mean.
Okay. Well, let's try this again.
Goodbye.
Ha 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 ha, this sucks. Yeah, earlier when I was constantly being like, you know, is the randomness here? It wasn't because I was like, that's a great part of the King's Quest series that they should really bring back.
Good.
Poor Graham.
Okay. Let's try. Click a bunch. Click on some different things.
Many books.
Have the narrator speak to me. Now it's Manannan. Okay. Well, maybe this is something. I don't know. Be great if they gave you points for that. But it could be the case that actually you need the dead fish. But like, the cat's not going to eat the cheese instead. Or maybe the cat will eat the cheese instead. I should try it if this doesn't... If coming back here with knowledge of the symbols doesn't help. Alright. Come on.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Seems like there really has got to be something on the left pan here, but what?
The machine put on quite a show, but didn't seem to accomplish anything.
And then you're instantly killed. Okay.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Am I not done on the lower levels yet?
That wasn't a very smart...
Alright. Here we go again. Okay, actually, one more thing. Am I done in the labyrinth?
Hello,
What?
from the labyrinth.
Friends?
Yes.
Okay, okay. I can work with this. Graham, come on. Feels like a lot of arbitrarity. Not sure if that's a word. Arbitrariness. Which partially might just be a reaction to the fact that taking away the text parser does simplify a lot about puzzle solving in an adventure game. So the thought might have been like, well, we need it's got to be hard somehow.
There is nothing more...
Okay.
Graham examines the contents of the shelves, but doesn't see anything of interest.
Okay.
By the way, who are you?
I'm King Graham of Daventry.
I think I know where that is. It's
Absolutely.
very far from my home, though.
Don't worry. Somehow, I'll get you home again. But first, I've got to save my family.
Yes, well, I'll stand by you, King Graham. I'll help if I can.
Thanks. I may need it.
Well, I'd better get back to work. And you should keep out of sight.
Aye, aye, m'lady.
Okay. Do we cook the rotten fish? Do we cook the moldy cheese? Do we combine the similarly colored cheese and fish? No. Do we wedge a crystal in the cheese? Let's see if anything can be combined with the cheese. Peas and cheese. Okay. Cheese in a bag? No? Okay. Wait. Yeah, like, that's absolutely the kind of absurd result that I would not be super shocked by. Okay. You don't want to talk to me? No. Don't really think there's anything to do here, but be remiss not. Okay. So in the areas where blue guy wants to come chase me, which is frustrating. Am I missing something?
Graham finds himself in Mordac's immense dining hall.
Get to the door before the blue thing comes out, Graham. Okay.
Graham gapes at an odd figure with a bird-like, yet reptilian-like woman.
Bird-like, yet reptilian-like.
Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure, but sees nothing of use.
No, not the stairs, Graham.
Graham looks in astonishment around.
Okay. Let's try all the items on the statue. Probably not, but who knows. Hey statue, do you like peas? Do you like being smashed with a hammer? Okay. Where's blue guy?
You. How did you get?
I have
never.
Oh, great. Mananan can randomly spawn downstairs.
Graham gives the
I just really, I've got no ideas, which is frustrating because, well, you don't need me to explain why it's frustrating to be stuck and not have any ideas. How am I for time? Okay. Not great for time. I would love to finish the game this week. Smash a chair with a hammer. Okay. Here's a blue guy.
That won't help Graham against this huge beast.
Okay. Beast like fish?
That won't.
Nope. Alright, I already know that the peas are a trick. Put a bag on its head?
That won't help Graham against this huge beast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. I want a nudge. You anticipated exactly where I was going, Clef. Nudge me. Gently, but nudge me. Okay. I might have been converging on that with try everything on the blue guy. But here we go. Okay. Right, of course, because it does... I should have known when it's making a puzzle solve. Okay. Can I talk to it?
This is no time for...
No. I can't just grab it.
Graham wants...
Okay. Is there anything notable about it?
A large beast lies...
No, it's stunned on the floor. Okay. So... let's try some things. Can we choke it with a crystal?
That won't help Graham. The empty bag proves useless here.
Okay. What about this empty bag?
That won't help Graham against this huge beast.
Kill with a hammer?
That won't help Graham. That won't. That won't. That won't. That won't.
Can't think of anything Graham would do with the fishhook that wouldn't be kind of upsetting to watch.
That won't.
Okay. Hold on.
You.
I have...
Wait, is the problem... oh wait, you mean it didn't vanish, like it's still on the screen here. That's true. Just gonna get back up. Right, of course. There's still a reason to be imprisoned. Okay. Okay. Another thought.
You.
Ah, god damn it, Mananan. Okay. I liked Mananan better when he was timer based. Take care, Cedric. Happy holidays.
Graham looks in astonishment around the strange foyer filled with an assortment of bizarre oddities.
Come on, blue guy. I know you can attack me in this room. Oh, for fuck's sake, Banana.
Goodbye.
Patience. Patience.
Poor Graham.
Poor Graham indeed. Oh no. We've broken the graphics. Will they fix on the next screen? Yes. If I go back, is it pretty again? Yes. Excellent. No Mananan, no Mananan, no Mananan. Excellent. There we go. Is it location dependent? No.
The empty bag proves
Okay, hold on. Now it's going to chase me in the organ room? Well, what if I trip him with the peas in there? I do have a save rate after incapacitating him.
the empty bag.
I've tried all the items. Hold on.
Graham wants no part of this beast. Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure, but
And the beast won't talk to me.
This is no time for conversation. Graham gives the wand a good shake.
Obviously, it's not the wand.
That won't help Graham again.
Okay. Here, you want this?
That won't help.
No. There's some situations in adventure games where it's stuck on a puzzle and you're thinking like, I'm going to slap my forehead thinking it's so obvious when I finally figure it out. This is in a different direction. This my anticipation is of being very frustrated by whatever the solution is when I figure it out. Alright. Another nudge. Should I stay on the screen with the incapacitated blue guy? I figured as much.
The empty bag proved.
Okay. Oh my goodness. So, is the thing... Because I didn't have the empty bag of peas before. Does it literally, you don't keep the bag if you didn't get the cheese already or some ridiculous thing like that? Because I do have a thought here. Recurring to a thought I had already had. Cat's in the bag.
It wouldn't be wise for Graham to carry the cat around.
Manannan's such a jerk. We should have just stuffed him in the smaller pouch.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean. Don't bother the cat with that.
It's not so much that I was looking to bother him. Yeah.
Graham hesitated. Graham hesitated.
Not ready to just run the ritual. Actually, you know what? It'd be so dumb if the ritual just works because you put the cat in the bag, but I'm not willing to rule that in,
Graham
so we might
tosses
as well.
the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
I'm glad that we get to abuse the banana in this game. Because that guy's a real jerk. I think I'll be more satisfied if this doesn't work than if it does.
The machine put on quite a show, but didn't seem to accomplish anything.
Good. Good.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
You're the swine, jerk.
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
Okay. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, hold on. Let's...
Don't bother the cat.
Is there anything we should bother the cat with?
Don't bother. Don't bother. Graham gives the wand a good shake. Don't bother.
Bag inside a bag?
Don't bother. Don't.
Okay. Okay. I've done
The
this.
strange symbols.
Yeah.
Since most, none of these particular books.
Okay. Of course it is. Of course it is. However, we can always regress. Cook the cheese. No. Hold on. Braise the cheese over an open fire. No. Heat the crystal. Just touch it. No.
Graham looks up at the leering figure, but sees nothing of any use. Tears come to Graham's.
Yes, it's very sad, Graham. Try every... Because I don't think this has been a thing yet, has it? Like the ability to combine inventory pieces? I don't remember that solving anything so far. Feels like it ought to at least once. I don't think so, but I ought to take a look, PJ. I've only got 3 screens here. I don't think there's an obvious shiny thing.
The thought of lying on... It wouldn't be wise for...
Are you sure? Because we got an open fire. Really feels like putting the magic amulet on one side and the wand on the other, and for some reason the cheese in the cauldron should be a solution. But yeah, it really kind of seems like, you know, once we got Manannan in the bag, there should be some way in which we can torment or exploit him. Fish out my little family members and put them to work? No.
There is nothing but burning coals inside the open pit fireplace.
Sure.
Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates.
No.
Graham hesitates.
No. Okay. Hold on. It would be unintuitive, or just something to work if you just leave for a bit. Or you go back to the library and now Graham is like, well, I know what I'm looking for. I can easily interpret these tomes and learn how to work the machine. Sometimes this animates very quickly, and sometimes it's not very quick at all.
Meow.
Yeah.
The strange none of these. Since most of Mordac's books and scrolls are beyond Graham's comprehension, he wisely decides to ignore them.
But what about the ones
None
that
of
you...
these particular books.
Okay. This would be unintuitive.
While Princess Casima busily scrubs the kitchen floor, Graham tries to figure out what to do next.
Okay. I wouldn't call that vigorous scrubbing. It's thorough. Alright, another nudge request. Am I on the right track by coming back downstairs? Okay. Thank you, Clef. The nudges are going to escalate until alright, just tell me. Just tell me what to click on, Clef. But for now. Okay. You are good, and I appreciate that. But okay.
Goodbye.
Poor Graham. Mordac shows no mercy.
Ah, man. I really don't want to leave this for next week. But I also don't want to just collapse into being like, okay, tell me all the remaining steps.
Goodbye.
Oh, neat. He can randomly spawn in different places.
Poor Graham.
What a nice touch. Oh, good. He's not here.
There is nothing but burning coal. Looking at his frantically waving family inside their glass prison causes Graham's heart to break as he realizes his current inability to save them from their terrible predicament.
I mean, come on, Graham. There's at least one solution within your grasp. Okay, specific question. Do I have to load the wand on and then go do something else while it's there? Okay.
Behind Mordac's strange machine lurk other baffling and curious magical implements. Mordac's other gadgets don't interest Graham. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and the bizarre...
Okay. Nudge me, please. Trust your judgment about how best to nudge me. Hey, Shufflewood! As it says, thank you for following. I know that it will obviously be to some degree a letdown. It is the library. I did Star Control 2, like, when? Now, almost 2 years ago, year and a half ago, I finished that game. And I still haven't gone on to Star Control 3. Or for that matter, after Star Control 2, I went back and I did Starflight, which was great. Yeah, like, I'm not expecting to hate it. Or for it to be just like, you know, awful. But it definitely, like, you know, what would you expect? Like a game that, a beloved game that very much bears the mark of its creators. Then being, is it looking under the rug? No.
Since most of Mordac,
Okay. I don't really understand the eye. Okay.
none of these particular books, none of these.
Gotta give some thought over the next week to like try to structure my plans for 2024. I know that one big problem is that I'm coming up on Ultima 7 Part 2 Serpent Isle.
None of these,
which I
since most of Mordac
know almost nothing about except that it's obscenely long. Rub the cheese on things, Graham. No?
many books and scrolls.
Okay, sure. Now we just gotta kill this dude with a hammer and it's done. No, I understand. I'm gonna take his wand. I should have known. This guy's related to Mananan. Should have just been waiting for him to take a nap. Chris will only take the nap if you're standing in the place where you have a view of his bed but aren't literally in his bedroom. Okay, fine. Fine. This next part. Yeah. Or he was like, my idiot cousin or whatever Mananan is to him. Got himself stuck in a bag again. Well, he'll tire himself out. I'm not letting him out while he's still swinging his claws around. This part is very intuitive. Got 2 wands now. On a device that is clearly intended to transfer the magical power of one wand to another. So in fact, My gut tells me that the next step might be fairly clear too.
Graham tosses
We'll see.
the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
All that testing of for randomness, thinking back to the first 4 games. I should have thought more, especially with Mananan being a character here. I should have, besides just a nap, but like literally just time-based things. Should have thought about it.
Mordac's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
Perhaps that's what's going on.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Will you, though? I mean, maybe he will once again. Or maybe...
Graham, I've heard from Crispin.
Cedric!
What the? What have you done to my wand?
What have you
Think
done to
can
my
outwit
owl?
me, little man? Ha! Let me show you a thing or two.
Okay, he's turned into a remora. Okay, great.
That wasn't a very smart move.
Sure thing, narrator. But on the other hand, what am I doing there but guessing? Alright. Well, yeah, that is absolutely what I should have done and what I shall do this time. $225 feels good. Feels good. All right. Here we go. And of course now it's going to be more. 233. That's even before we cheese it.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Now let's just skip all of the plot important animations. You gotta watch this every single time. Final puzzle is just a trivia quiz. How many times did the orb flash blue?
Mordac's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears completely...
I was hoping that what would happen here is then you take both wands, take his wand back, put it by his bed, and then when the confrontation occurs... You know, he's surprised and humiliated to discover that his wand's got no juice.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
I'm not so sure. He might kill my friend. Actually, I'm hopeful that he didn't actually kill Cedric. That seems totally off for King's Quest, but who knows?
What the? What have you done to my wand? You think you can outwit me, little man? Ha! Let me show you.
Graham is lucky that Mordac doesn't just go, alright, fine, I'll force choke you. He's too angry to think clearly. Okay. Change man into rabbit? No.
That wasn't a very smart...
Okay. So, Storm, man to rabbit. I mean, let's try the two-headed tiger face spell.
Why, you little...
Okay. He's given up. Okay. Now he's a dragon. Let's try the one we haven't tried.
That wasn't a very smart...
Okay. I think there'd be something to be said for an approach that gave you some information about the spells, such that this was like a puzzle where you tried to figure out which spell was appropriate. But we'll save scum our way through. Rain on the dragon.
That wasn't a very smart move.
Okay. Well, by process of elimination,
You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, I've got you now.
do you? Oh, you're a snake, huh?
Say goodbye, swine.
He's big on this swine insult. So now, whatever that other transformation was, I bet it eats snakes or something. I don't know. Mongoose, yes.
So, this is the way you want to play.
Oh-ho, okay, so here we go. And yes, I was looking for the word mongoose, but I was like, that was the thing that eats snakes, for sure. Mongoose loves a snake. Wait, he turned himself into fire? That was not a well thought out plan. Don't even need a magic storm for that. Just like stomp out the relatively small flames or hop through them and be on your way.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues.
Yeah,
to
this
complete
is
game.
this is
Please be.
just disruptive. Okay.
Now why won't you work?
Well, because none of the symbols you saw were a bottle castle turning back into a full-size castle.
Well, I did it. Mordac is dead.
Dead? Are you sure? Maybe he's only trying to trick you.
He's dead, all right. He turned himself into a fire, and I put him out with rainwater. He'll never bother anyone else ever again. But now I have a bigger problem. I don't know what to do about my family or my castle. I don't know how to turn them back to normal.
He sounds so pissed off.
There must be a way.
Hey, it's Crispin.
Crispin!
I have the solution to all your problems, Graham.
Oh, yeah? Anyone gonna check on Cedric, by the way?
While you and Cedric were gone, I did some asking around, and I found out that your son, Alexander, had the dubious distinction, if you may, of turning Mordac's brother, Mananan, into a cat some time back. Obviously, this deed angered Mordac, who could do nothing about it, since this particular spell could only be undone by the actual perpetrator, your son. It doesn't take a great genius to figure out that Mordac took your family and castle in revenge to try to persuade Alexander to restore Mananan back to his old self. I did discover it.
Yeah, the fortune teller told me all of this.
That your castle and family were miniaturized
Cost 1 gold.
and imprisoned inside a glass bottle. I did some research and found the spell for turning everything back to normal. Now watch.
Well, sweet. If you could also share this spell with my granite-jawed friend Superman.
Alley-open.
Son? Sweetheart? Daughter? Milady?
Valony, my children, my joy knows no limit.
Oh, Father, I'm so glad you're here.
Does anybody care that Cedric is dead? Or that he might not be dead? That he might be in urgent need of medical attention?
Oh, Princess Casima, how could I forget you? Come over here.
This is his come over here gesture. Really, really vigorous.
Let me introduce you to my family. This is my wife.
In close-up, Valenice
my
is
daughter, Princess Rosella,
buxom, I believe
and my
is the term.
son, Prince Alexander, who started this whole mess. All of you, this is Princess Casima from the land of the Green Isles. Without her, none of us would be standing.
Did you hear
here.
Graham snarl? My son who started this whole mess by escaping from an evil
I
wizard
am deeply in your debt.
who
and I will
enslaved
make
him.
it up to you. With your permission, I'd like to travel to the land of the Green Isles to see you.
It's because he realizes he needs to start taking care of his appearance.
All right, now that we've done with all the formalities.
Now that he's
let's
met
get
the
on
princess.
with business, shall we? Higgledy, higgledy, pooh! Be assured that your castle is right back where it belongs, and the right size too. But now it's time that everyone return to their homes, with my help, of course.
Okay.
Alakazam, Alakazoo, Alakaz.
Wait, what about Cedric?
Thank you, Graham.
Where is Cedric?
Over there. Mordac may have killed him. Is there anything you can do about it?
He sounds so urgent once he thinks of it.
Ah, yes. I think I know. Abracabara? No, Abracadora?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Now what is that confounded word? Oh, yes! Abracadabra!
Graham already knew about Open Sesame before he even saw the bandits use it.
Cedric, it sure is good to
Crispin can't think of Abracadabra,
Oh, likewise, I'm
which is
sure.
apparently a resurrection spell.
All right, enough is enough. Let's get on with it. Okay, Casima, let's send you home first. Wasn't that the land of the Green Isle?
Yes, that's right. I can't wait to see my parents again. Goodbye, Alexander. Perhaps we'll meet again.
You can be sure of that, milady.
Before you send us all home, Crispin, I just want to thank you for all your help.
You might not be surprised, PJ.
I wouldn't be standing
To
here
hear.
with my family without you two. I'm deeply, deeply grateful.
All in a day's work, my boy. All in a day's work, right, Cedric?
Right, Crispin.
Okay, back home you go. Alakazam.
Hello, Pablo.
Alakazoo. Alakazee.
All right. Would you believe, PJ, that when people meet Abra, if they meet Abra before they meet her sister Astra, and they say, "What's her
Well,
name?" and I say
there she
Abra,
is. Our
they always
house
assume
home.
that Astra's
And
name is
we're
Kid
all
Abra.
safe and sound
But
once
no.
more. Let's go home, shall we?
Yes.
Didn't
let's.
use anything so hackneyed as that to name these cats. I went on babynames.com and just looked for names that sounded good together. Probably Abra is supposed to be pronounced Abra because it is a Hebrew name for the 258 out of 260 possible. So close. Well, let's find out. King's Quest V points list. Okay. I won't read the whole thing aloud, but let me look. I don't know. Alright. Once more. I'll just read the twos. Take silver coin. Yes. Custard pie. Yeah. Take the fish. Yeah. Take the honeycomb. Yeah. Take the stick. Take the gold needle. Drink it in Oasis. I must have. I can't possibly have save scummed all the way around ever drinking from an Oasis, right? See the bandits at the temple. Take staff. Open temple door. Take brass bottle. Take gold coin. Take gold boot. Get amulet. Enter dark forest. Take emerald pouch. Take spinning wheel. Take gold key. Take golden heart. Follow elf out. Get shoes. Take harp. Take rope. Take like a lamb. Take tambourine. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Even without like analyzing it in depth, it made no sense to me that could be it. Climb up cliff. Yeah. Get captured by Icebella's wolves. Get captured by Roc. Take gold locket. Take iron bar. Take fishhook. Take conch shell. Take dead fish. Take hairpin. Take pea bag. Get thrown in dungeon. Bag mananan. The only one I can think of is that use rope to climb and climb up cliff are somehow two separate things, and I didn't climb up cliff. I don't know. I don't know. Well, hey. After a long, long wait, I have actually played King's Quest V. Start to finish. Using a fair bit of the knowledge that I picked up along the way in my life about the game, and with a few helpful nudges from Clef. Thank you again. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, Pablo. King's Quest 6, I beat when I was young. Me and my buddy. He had it. We played all the way through it one summer. King's Quest 5 as a kid, I never played more than like 10 minutes of it at a time, never got anywhere. And yet I knew all kinds of things about King's Quest 5, and I now have had my memory jogged two things. It's set on some islands. He's after the princess. And otherwise I don't remember anything. I know that Alex is wearing green, right? But I'm interested to see, because 1 week from today. Yeah, and Roberta was in there too. Although, I mean, Roberta's a woman, so I guess the really shocking thing is that, Ken Allen voicing Graham with his stentorian tones was also doing a Harpy. That's fun. Yeah. And so, yeah, a week hence, I'll be diving back in for the first time in 25 years to King's Quest 6, Air Today, Gone Tomorrow. And I'm interested to see if like things get jogged in my memory as I'm playing, or if it's just like experiencing it all over again, even though that's the one that I actually like spent time with and completed as a kid. It'll be interesting to see. Eventually I gotta, I'm into the adventure games now. I always loved adventure games when I was a kid, even though I couldn't get anywhere in them. But I'm gonna have to branch out, check out, like, I know I played Space Quest 1 a bit when I was a kid, but like Space Quest, obviously one to check out. At some point, some things like the Colonel's Bequest, that'd probably be pretty cool to try. Like, I've read a bit about that. That sounds like it's kind of like it's an experiment that wasn't necessarily fully successful, but it seems really cool. I'd be fascinated to try that out. And then we haven't even scratched the surface of LucasArts or other Sierra stuff that gets outside of their main series. There's tons to do. Like I said, I gotta think over the next week about where I'm going in the next year. I'm constrained in one way because I'm going to do Ultima 7 Serpent Isle, which is a very long game, I can tell. But I have heard of Willy Beamish. I'm not trying. Phantasmagoria, that is Roberta Williams's like non-Laura Bow, non-King's Quest adventure game. Phantasmagoria, am I right about that? Tons of adventure games. There's going to be definitely some Serpent Isle, but two thoughts occur to me. One of which is that if I'm just doing it weekly, I'm going to need to take breaks. It sounds like a very draggy game. Hey, alright, boom. Welcome. Join the team, Pablo. And, so I might take breaks, or maybe when the summer comes, instead of adding more games, I say, alright, we're drilling through this, we're getting this thing done, to free up other time to play other games, because I want to finish King's Quest series. I want to, I gotta finish Quest for Glory, which I'll do Quest for Glory 5 after I finish, that's next on Sundays once I finish Ultima Underworld 2. And I really, really want to do another party-based RPG, and Ultima 7 Serpent Isle doesn't count because Ultima 7 The Black Gate has many charms, and none of them have anything to do with like good RPG gameplay. So I'm probably going to do Dark Sun, Shattered Lands, and then I don't know. I want to do I purchased Disco Elysium to play it. Totally out of the classics there. But there's so much. There's so much to do. And a fair bit of time, assuming, if I just live a natural human lifespan. We got plenty of time. And, yeah. Okay. My King's Quest V specific final thoughts. It's my tradition to share my final thoughts. My tradition. I specifically came up with that. Oh yeah, I didn't pick out Isabella as Lorianne. King's Quest V lives up and down to its reputations, which is to say, like, it is beautiful. It takes the genre forward in terms of like production values and stuff, even with the voice acting. And it's just a really fun, engaging quest. As an adventure game, it's a bit of a step back. I don't think it's as good just as really any of the first 4 games. In this, like I was saying earlier today, most of the puzzles seem to come down, like most of them are either, do the very obvious thing that is the solution here, or they're just keep trying things until something that is not in any way obvious turns out to be the solution. So like, I can't even think of a single puzzle that I thought was all that clever or exciting or rewarding. And yet I had a great time on the quest just because, like, man, it's lively, it's engaging, and it's got a very nice 3-act structure. Serenia, over the mountain, and then across the sea, and then Mordac's castle. And while Mordac's castle, like I was saying, is really annoying as an actual like gameplay structure and like a quest to solve, it is really well developed as a final segment. One of my big complaints, and when I say one of, I should actually probably just say pretty much my only big complaint about the Quest for Glory series, has been that the ending sequences just kind of feel like they happen really quickly and are just over. Not here. This was fully developed. In fact, I was not planning on going this late into the early evening. I'm a little hungry because I just assumed it would like be a dominoes falling thing that got done really quickly. It wasn't. It was a lot of fun. Really cool. The general sense I get is that like my own memory was that King's Quest VI was really good, even though I, again, don't know why or don't remember anything about it. And the sense I've gotten is that actually that is like a lot of fan consensus clusters around that. So I'm really excited to find out what they do there. And we'll find out very soon. Next Saturday. Cool. Okay. What's left? What's left to say about King's Quest V? Yeah, that's what my, like, again, like, it's all just intuition and, like, fuzzy memory. But that's what I'm expecting, and I'm really excited. And then King's Quest VII, besides knowing it existed, and knowing that you play as Valenice and Rosella, I know nothing about that. And I know it's graphical style. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, that's going to be all new to me. I know that one's kind of controversial. And then, obviously, King's Quest VIII is just, we're just going to stare into the abyss there. But for completion's sake, we'll do it when we get there. So, alright. King's Quest V. A qualified thumbs up. Yeah, like, that's kind of, Pablo, that's the sense I've gotten. People don't like King's Quest VII as much. But they don't, like... But I've never heard, like, they ruined the series. Like, obviously, I'm 100% sure they did with King's Quest VIII. I am not anticipating having a revisionist take on King's Quest VIII when I get to it. At least it'll probably be shorter than doing Ultima 8 and Ultima 9, which I'm also committed to doing. Okay, yeah. You know, like, yeah. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. But with the, like, you know, a little bit of a droop to the thumbs up, because I think my thumb was higher up for King's Quest 3 especially, but I also really like King's Quest 4. And also because I gotta save some thumb angle up for, at least for 6. Okay. Awesome. I think I can find a little bit of time tomorrow, and if I can, we'll be back in that Labyrinth of Worlds, Ultima Underworld 2. I'm definitely in the back half of the game, possibly even the back third, but there's more to do. I'm exploring the Pits of Carnage right now. I'm not sure if I'm going to find anything, or if it's now actually time to either go back up to the top of the Pits of Carnage and see if I can get in a fight with the leader, or if it's time to go back to Britannia and see if the plot there has advanced. But there's plenty of things to try, and so I will try them. No Greg and James beat 'em up on Tuesday. For anyone who's new here, there's no reason to think this would be up your alley just because you enjoyed, you know, this particular type of classic game. But me and my buddy Greg have been undergoing a project. We want to play all the beat 'em ups. So we just completed phase 1, which is somewhat arbitrarily defined all the notable beat 'em ups and some notable adjacents. Like the Combat Tribes, not necessarily notable in its own right, but it's a game that Technos, you know, of the Double Dragon and Kunio-kun games, made, so it's worth checking out. That was a really cool game. Yeah, so we played 40 beat 'em ups now, through notable beat 'em ups through 1993. In the new year, we'll start phase 2, all the other beat 'em ups. Don't worry, there's only 98 to go through 1993. So that'll keep us busy for a while. What do we learn? I don't know. I don't know if the beat 'em up is even a genre that has that much to reveal, but I do like beat 'em ups. And so me and Greg decided we would become the most knowledgeable people in the world about beat 'em ups. And we're on the way. Next Friday, but probably actually next Thursday. Stay tuned, pay attention to the schedule. If you like Frosthaven or Gloomhaven, any of those games, me and my buddies play, normally on Friday nights, play Frosthaven. Friday Night Frosthaven, we call it. When we have to play on Thursday, we call it, we do try, where there's friendly fire options, British, we put them on. Yeah, on Friday, but probably on Thursday this week, we're going to try to complete our 19th scenario with our first year with the game. We're playing at a much slower pace than we played Gloomhaven, even though we're still pretty much getting together once a week, which we've been managing to do since the pandemic. So, like, coming up on 4 years of this. Thanks, Stupinski. We're playing just as often, except that with the pandemic not on, Rich needs more sleep to deal with his family. So, not just because he has small children, not because they're a hassle. He has his kid's like the best kid, and I'm sure his daughter will also be once she's old enough to be anything except a baby who's just like looking with her eyes wide open, shocked at everything that she sees. Yeah, but we're wrapping up, and when we finish that scenario, I will have retired my first character. So I've got a new character coming in the new year, and Rich is very likely to retire his character too. And then we'll have 2 new characters in the new year, and we're going to bring in a new guest, because our friend Lauren, who was originally our player 2 of our 4-player campaign, is in her work situation is not going to ever allow her to join us on a Friday night again. So we're going to try to start bringing in some guest player 2s, starting with our friend Michaela in the new year. So that's exciting. And before you know it, it'll be Saturday again. And we're going to carry on the story of the royal family of Daventry, when Prince Alexander takes his second outing in the series to follow up on that Princess Casima thread in King's Quest VI. Air today, gone tomorrow. So hey, if you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice, I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time that we're in those green isles together, hey, take care of yourselves. And be kind to everyone you meet. Merry Christmas if I don't see you and you celebrate. And if not, have a good Monday anyway. Bye-bye.